All right. Let's see if this works. So I guess I just got to keep talking and then see if something happens. All right, let's try turning that audio up a little bit. All right, let's try turning that audio up. Let's try turning it way up. Let's try turning it way up. That's much better. All right, I'm just gonna hang out here for a minute or two and let people like filter in, and then I'll start doing things. Hopefully people can also hear me. This is the first time I've done live streaming. Computers. Yeah, I need an NVIDIA GPU because my audio is clearly peaking every time I type something. So I can pull the microphone a little further away. I have 4 concurrent viewers. Love it. I'm gonna give it like maybe another minute or so for people to just tune in. Check Discord. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can get this lovely piece of shit Dell Optiplex to become a Mac. Yeah, it's just mechanical keyboard, but this microphone has no like sound dampening, I guess. So I'm gonna try not to talk or not to type on that loud keyboard. Thankfully, I have a $10 chiclet keyboard that feels like garbage, but it's perfect for this piece of shit. So let me slide this over slightly and then drop the fucking thing that I was gonna plug in because this is really awkward to do. All right. USB. Now this fun little guy lets me mount ISOs. Just like there was a CD-ROM drive, which is really nice because I don't have to go burning CDs or messing around with USB booting things. DJI mini mics. Well, I don't have the money for that, so I'm using the mic on my work desk and a cell phone for the webcam. Now, where is the boot configuration? Oh, boot sequence. All right. Can I change those without? Nope, I'm gonna need a mouse for this. God damn it. All right. Mouse in. Ah. Yay. I want you to be at the bottom. Apply. Now let's see, will it boot? Oh wait, it reboots this thing when it does that. Alright. Also, it's really unhappy because a bunch of things are not on this motherboard anymore. Alright. Please tell me. Okay, cool. Control-Delete does not cut power. Continue. There we go. I might turn off the... There we go. Now this might look familiar for any of you that are old and wanted to build a Mac on the cheap. Oh wow, that was quick. Okay. I think it needs patching. All right. Oops. Hit the power button. Drop the mouse. Oh yeah, this is the fun part. This is a 3rd gen machine, like a 3rd gen Core i series, and I want it to run Snow Leopard in the end. So it's gonna have a whole fucking time doing that because it doesn't, by default, Mac OS X like loses its goddamn mind if you show it a CPU that it doesn't know what it is. It doesn't just go like, "Yup, that's an Intel chip. I'll roll with that." Or, "Yeah, I know what these CPU instructions are." No, it has to match. So, let's try Lion. Maybe Lion will work better. Ultimately, I want to use Snow Leopard because I do want to be able to run PowerPC apps, and Snow Leopard was the only version that came with backwards compatibility for PowerPC. So, I have no idea if this is doing anything, or if it's just hung. I think it might have hung. Let's see if we can get a verbose boot, because that'll be a bit more informative. Oop. Continue. Oh. F8. Verbose. What do we got? We have nothing. That is encouraging. Okay. Maybe we don't have a GPU driver yet, and that's why it's just unhappy. F1. Reboot. One. What? I told you to do that. All right. Let's turn off graphics. See if that makes it happy. If not, I'll have to find a slightly newer ISO. All right, I read the manual. I'm gonna try one more thing. Let's try booting in safe mode. Well, it's getting further now. That's encouraging. If this doesn't work, there's Mountain Lion as well, which is even newer. So maybe. And still nothing. Okay. I'm gonna go try getting an NVIDIA graphics card in this. Give me a moment. I've got this absolutely horrendous NVIDIA card, but it might work better than the AMD card. The 6870 is supposed to work at Snow Leopard once you update it, but I have no idea why it just doesn't boot. All right, new card is in. Let me plug the power cord back in. I hope to God the CMOS battery isn't dead, because I don't want to have to go in there and mess with that again. Oh, it's having a think. No, I'm still here. I just swapped a graphics card. So, you are seeing what I'm seeing, which is nothing. But the computer is on. I've got fan spin. It's not powering itself off. I think this graphics card might be dead. It's an absolutely nasty little NVIDIA Quadro thing. Like, this little guy has seen much better days. It doesn't even have the front plate or anything left. But it worked months and months and months ago when I had to use it for something. Actually, I think I last used it when I built the NAS out of spare parts. So, in theory, it should work. Try again. I can feel its fan is spinning, like the graphics card's fan is spinning. There's just no video output. In a pinch, I have a much worse idea. I could go and get my GTX 7900 from the Windows 98 PC. That'll probably fucking work, even on a Snow Leopard. All right, we're on to GPU number 3. This is our GTX 7900. Ironically, also from Dell. This thing came out in 2006, though, so there's no way OS X doesn't have drivers for it. Like, I'm pretty sure I can run Tiger on this thing even. It's so old. But will it post? All right. CPU fan spinning. Oh, it's having a think now. I think, or I do know that on PowerPC, it needs open firmware rather than... Oh, there we go. Okay, so that Quadro is just dead, I guess. So, oh dear. I think the fucking CMOS battery got reset, or it's dead. I'm just going to ignore it. Whoops. Didn't need to bump that. But, yeah, on PowerPC, it needs open firmware. rather than traditional PC video BIOS code, which you can flash from a PC. It means the card will no longer work on a PC. But then if you want to, I think if you want to use it in an x86 Mac, it just works. It's just because back then they used open firmware instead of like BIOS and a different architecture. All right. Can we do a verbose boot, please? Oops. Okay. So I think it just doesn't like that CPU. So we will have to patch that later. Because ultimately I want to run this using Open Core, which is like a UEFI glue layer for Mac, like for Hackintoshes. So it works way better. But I need to build a live bootable USB of a Mac OS install on a Mac. You can't do this from Windows or Linux. To answer your question, Winfreak, originally it was a Radeon 6870. Now it is currently a GTX 7900. But Snow Leopard freaked out, so I'm going to try Lion. And see if Lion gives me any love at all, or if it's just going to do the same black screen as before. Which I think it is. Fun. All right. I'm trying to boot Mac OS X on a Dell Optiplex 7010. It's a Dell desktop motherboard from about 2012. And so far, the most I've gotten is either it will crash or it will black screen. I will try that in a second. I'm just going to copy over Mountain Lion real quick. But then I'll also try booting with that first. Ultimately, I want to use Snow Leopard, but I don't mind throwing newer Mac versions at it, because this is a 3rd gen Intel, so it can handle... God, I didn't remember, like I think up to like 10.12 or something? Alright. Power back on. I'm going to try Winfreak's suggestion first and try booting with Snow Leopard. Oops. And then I'm going to miss the timing on that because I was looking at the stream. So let's try that again. Come on, Dell. There it goes. All right, F1. Oh. Now it's going to reboot again. I'm using an old iAtcos release, which is supposed to have that all included? Question mark? Why is it? On the ACHI and ACPI, yes. Unless it got reset. All right, let's try. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's do VFX CPU 1. Let's see if that makes it happy. What? VFX X CPUs equals 1. For some reason, enter doesn't work. That's cool. Huh. That's so much better. Okay. Yeah, this is weird. I can't actually hit enter, even if I don't add any boot options. I'm gonna try Mountain Lion. Let's see if that makes it happier. I'm still gonna boot with the same USB keyboard. BFX CPU 1. See if this makes it a little happier. So this one's 10.8. This is Mountain Lion, so maybe. Nope, that just reboots now. Okay. I don't know if that's better or worse. What if I just do a regular boot? Okay, hold on. It's doing something. It is doing a thing, which is more than it was doing before. Alright, the IODD is blinked. Hey, it fucking booted. Cool. Cool. I agree. Disk utility. I'm gonna untangle the mouse. It's awkward to do. Alright. A glorious 120 gig Kingston drive that I think was about $15 on Amazon a couple of years ago. Hackintosh. And we want a Mac OS partition. Alright. So that looks good. It's probably going to completely shit itself on reboot, but I just want to see maybe the defaults work. The less I have to fuck with it, the better. So. Install log. Conveniently, I can still see that it's doing things. If I put on the camera here, this little guy blinks when it's doing, like when it's reading CDs, quote unquote. So if it stops blinking, I'll know that it's crashed. Because I did do that on the Dell laptop, at least. Like it would get about 2/3 of the way through and then just stop. And it's a little smaller. You know what? Can I change the canvas size? See if I can do this without breaking the stream. Not easily. Okay, I'll deal with it later. I do remember that it used to have a bunch of packages for all the different bits. What do you mean? I mean, it would probably be faster if I had a less cheap SSD. Like these Kingston SSDs were about $15. They don't even make them anymore because they're so small capacity. And it's pulling it off a USB 2. Or actually, this should be USB 3 because I can write to the IODD at about 300 megabytes a second. So it's maxing out the USB 2 bus, I'm guessing. But yeah, this is all way faster than a DVD would be because of that. And also, I don't have to sit here burning like 20 different coasters. The problem with joining on the Discord is you would come out through the speakers at my desk because I don't have the cable for my headphones. Because I'm very smart and I have two sets of the same headphones, but I took the cable to use with my phone while I went to work, and then I left it at home because I'm very smart. So there's no way for me to filter out you guys talking on Discord if I streamed it there. Oh, it's detecting all the... Oh no. GPU is not in the local support list. Oh no. Alright. Well, I found everything else, it looks like. I've still got the Radeon 6870 sitting literally just out of frame, so if it doesn't like this Nvidia card, I can give it an AMD one. I know Apple and AMD were like homies for many, many, many years. All right. It's done. Oh, that graphic has aged well. That kind of graphic design. All right. Let's see if it boots. Survey says. Oh. F1. I need to go and internal that off, but I need to replace the CMOS battery before I do that. Did it just reboot and should boot from the CD? All right. Let's boot from the hard drive. All right. This looks pretty good. Well, it found the network card. That's encouraging. I've got waiting for DS Moss just above about a quarter of the way up there. So I don't know if that's good or bad or just eh. It is taking a while, but it looks like it's doing an FSCK, so maybe. Is it? Where is it? Oh, I'm fucking blind. It's right there. Okay. So is it just like hung, or is it doing an F disk, or not F disk, an FSCK, or ah? I'm not clear if it's crashed or if it's just doing an FFCK or what it's doing. It is only an i3 with 4 gig of RAM. I thought I had more memory, but I don't know where I put it. Oh. Okay. I don't know. Oh, wait, no. Okay. Hmm. What if I unplug the IODD? Does it respond to that? No. All right. While I give it a minute, I'm gonna get a soda. So. Where did I put? So, how long should I give it before I just kill it and try again? Does verbose boot break the boot? Let's try just booting normally, I guess. I don't have the hard drive activity light connected because this was a Dell Optiplex and it has no it doesn't have any like what actually connects to what pin headers on the motherboard. So I was very lazy and I just told it just automatically power on when power is applied. That is a good point. The verbose boot did break it before. Also, weirdly, the SSD wasn't in the boot order, so let's fix that. Also, that's why when it boots up, there's like a fuckload of errors because it's not running in its precious Dell motherboard anymore, or Dell chassis anymore. So. Oh. Okay. Well, that's something. Yes. Because it's so old that none of these bootloaders I have support UEFI. My intention was to go and install macOS and then set up OpenCore so that I could boot a UEFI image eventually. But that doesn't seem to be happening. F. Okay. I'm wondering if it just doesn't like the graphics card, because that is a GTX 7800 in there from like 2006. I could very well put a 6870 back in it, and that would probably make it happier. Alright. F. Alright, survey says. Alright, well, it's spinning now. It wasn't spinning before. No! Okay. I would use the Intel GPU, but there's no DVI output on it, and the capture setup I have uses purely DVI. Oh, wait, what am I doing? No text caches. Okay. It is also entirely possible that I'm just missing drivers because I did this without customizing what it installed at all. X. Okay, that's new. Can we turn off the phone one? Oh, okay. Cool. It's not the right resolution because it's no driver, but this is progress. Oh, now it wants Ethernet. All right. Let me go get an Ethernet cable. You look like an Ethernet cable. It is a GTX 7900. All right. Ethernet. That color's a little blown out. There we go. Skip. Continue. All right. Can you do this in such a way? All right. Silicone. Retro. What can I have for an icon? Wow, that's a lot of icons. Retro. Oh, fuck. Fine. There. Bullshit, Apple. All right. That is the correct time zone. I have no scroll wheel. That's new. Start using your Mac. All right, we have a Mac-ish. It would probably help if I had working NVIDIA drivers, and also if the mouse wasn't terrible. Does it just want a mouse pad? Yes, it does. Yay! That's one hell of a Mac Pro. Can we update it? Cannot connect. What? You have an internet connection. You had one before. Oh, it does know what the graphics card is. Okay. Network. Okay, it has an IP address. We get to Google? Okay, we have internet. So, I don't know why this is freaking out. Tray booting with just verbose. Okay. Now I'm going to move this mouse to a different USB port, so I'm not struggling with it quite as much. There we go. F1. Boot, verbose. Wait, does even updating it not work? I thought updates were just handled separately. At least in the old versions they are. I'm wondering if it's getting angry because of the unknown CPU model. Oh, okay. I know on Snow Leopard it crashes because of an unstored CPU. I don't know if that's just a Snow Leopard ism though. Hmm. You know, I think this Dell was actually built in Mexico. Knowing Dell. Um. All right, let me try unplugging that old NVIDIA card and putting the Radeon in. Maybe that'll make it happier. Should move that cable out of my way so I stop rolling over it. All right. Unscrew that. Oh. NVIDIA. In with the Radeon. The Radeon which barely fits without crushing the SATA ports. General building. I'm just trying to get the GPU back in because it's actually too big for this M-ATX sized motherboard. The SATA ports get covered by the GPU. So I have to very slightly bend the graphics card to sit on top of the final SATA port. Come on. There we go. Alright, 1/6 pin. Oh, fucking Christ, it fell back out. Two 6 pins, please. I do want to use OpenCore eventually, once I can get this thing running a Mac OS to do that with. Originally, my plan was to do all of that in Proxmox, but unsurprisingly, emulating a Mac in Proxmox kind of sucks. Like, it is even more miserably unstable. And the complete lack of GPU acceleration does not help. So... Come on. How did that fit in there? Trying to screw the GPU down so it doesn't just immediately pop back out unexpectedly, but it's just not having it. This is the cheapest case that I could buy on Amazon, and it is every bit as manufacturing tolerance as you can imagine that would be for like a $30 case. Okay. GPU is screwed down. Plug the PI cable back in. Power on. Oh, hold on. Let me get. How do I want to do this? I took a couple photos of what it looked like because it's even worse than that. Like what you're imagining. Here, while the Dell sorts itself out with its new graphics card. Let's see. Wow, that was actually quicker than I expected. Okay. Let me just do this. Turn that one off, turn that one on. There you go. So it looks like that when I insert the graphics card, quote unquote, properly. And you can see it literally sits on top of the SATA connectors. It's really great. Like, I love every moment of this. Real quick, can I change the... No, I can't change this output to match that. Oh well. Oops. That. And that one. There we go. Turn that one back off. In theory, I don't know if it's hooked up. I know some of them, the lower slot is only a PCIe by 1, even though, like, electrically it's a by 1, even though it's physically an X16 slot. So, I haven't tried that. I might try that. First things first, though. Let's see if we get a verbose boot this time. Oh. It seems a little happier, or at least a little snappier. Oh. Hey! Okay, so it just didn't like the GPU. Hell yeah. Oh, now it doesn't like the keyboard, of course. Yep, we are using an ANSI keyboard. All right, well, now we have a Mac. And yeah, it just won't connect to the App Store. Okay. What version of Firefox can we get, if any? Oh no, here we go. Yep. Nope, okay. Well, this is going great. All right. Let's see if I do something really dumb. Oops, I'm gonna typo that. This keyboard is awful. Come on, Action Retro. Don't fail me now. Yeah. This looks about right. Oh God. Okay. Can I go to GitHub? Will GitHub work? Nope. Okay. This is really awkward to do because this is the worst mouse in the world for this. Okay, yeah, there's no SSL to that. Okay, cool. Can I get it through FrogFind? Maybe? Maybe? This would be so much easier, ironically, if it was on CompuGlobal HyperMegaNet, but I don't have a VLAN set up that I can just hook machines onto to do that. So, all right. Do I have a local web server? I'm going to turn down my audio input capture for a moment so I don't blow everyone's ears out when I start typing really fast. Nope. Okay. I don't have a local web server on just my network here in the workshop. Okay. Actually, wait, do I? Oh, I should have FTP. Can I go to... That's not what I wanted. Quit Safari. Oh, it didn't like that. Oh, I've done it now. Why is there no network location? Okay, go network. I might have Samba running, or probably not enough for the Mac to pick it up. Let's try connect to server. RetroNAS. Should probably put myself back to normal audio so you can hear me. No, I don't want to use AFP. No one ever wants to use AFP. Anonymous. Can I connect as guest? Okay. All right, let's do the Python thing. Problem is, I don't know if it's running Samba. Nope, they are not enabled. Okay. I think Arctic Fox is the newest browser for this. October 2025. Perfect. 10 point. Why is there a 10.6, a 10.7, and a 10.9, but no 10.8? That is weird. All right. RetroNAS. All right. We should now have a browser. Oh, wait, did I? Come on the server. What? It should be on the network. All right. 138. Oops. There we go. Okay, Arctic Fox. Ironically, it can find the Windows Server 2003 machine that's on the network, but it cannot find just the NAS. Oh, come on. Preferences. Where was it that it changed that setting again? I think. Oh. Row. Anywhere. Yes, please. Open. Oh my god, just give me a browser. Yes. Perfect. Okay. We have a fucking browser. Well, it works enough to download the update, so we'll just take this as a win. I forgot that there's no, like... Can I view the download? Oh, downloads. Here we go. Cool. Now let's watch as this completely bricks the system. Well, unfortunately, I already hit continue before reading that message. So... onward and upward. How did, like, Hackintosh people handle macOS updates back in the day? In theory, I don't actually need to update it because I can just go and use this as a launching pad to get Snow Leopard running, but... yeah, that too. That too. Wow, it's actually going to take longer to update than it took to install it. That's telling. Yeah, how did people update their Hackintoshes? Or did they just not? Is that what this is already doing, though? Like, we're not running this on an AMD machine, so it's running a vanilla kernel. We also didn't change any of the settings, so I don't know. Well, I guess the plan is, assuming this fucks it, I'll reinstall. Then I'll go get OpenCore. First, I'll reinstall. I'll probably turn on VNC so I can get input to this that doesn't feel like garbage using a $10 RII keyboard and a Microsoft optical mouse. And then we'll try and build an OpenCore install. Like, this whole part was purely because I can't do OpenCore on Windows or Linux. I have to use a Mac to create a Mac. Which, I mean, I know VNC will feel worse, but I can just use it for typing and mouse input. I don't need to, like, actually have it be responsive. Because I've still got the monitor next to me. It's just the mouse is really sluggish and the keyboard feels like chiclet garbage. If I was smart, I would have bought like a KVM or something, but those are expensive. You know, I think you're right. I think it's fucked. I'm gonna just power it off, power it back on. Hi, Nick. Welcome to the stream. We have a Mac. It works. All right. Verbose boot. Ah, shit. All right. Well, let's see what happens. That is a lot of kernel extensions. Oh, okay. It does not like the audio driver anymore. You know what? If I turn off the... Where is... Can I turn off the... Let's get rid of the USB 3 because we don't want to have... We don't want that in the end anyway. We disable the audio. Maybe that'll make it just skip loading the Voodoo HDA driver, and then maybe it'll boot. F1. V. Let's do V and X. Survey says. Maybe? Well, actually, no, it's FSCKing properly now. It didn't just kernel panic immediately. Hooray, I didn't brick hit. Or maybe? Did I speak too soon? Shit, I might have spoken too soon. Or I'm just being impatient. One or the other. I'm gonna divert a win freak on this. Should I just... Oh. That's booting with F, correct? I think that's booting with F. Yep, okay. There also seems to be like maybe a 20-second delay between me and you guys on stream, so bear with me. I'm doing my best. This is actually going surprisingly well for the first time I've ever tried live streaming something. I honestly expected to just completely eat shit, if not just because I'm using an Intel Arc GPU. And that thing is miserable. I mean, eventually it's going to be a video, but now you get to watch me suffer in real time. Oh, I have a mouse cursor this time. Oh, wait. Oh, no! It turned briefly into... I think there is a login screen behind that. It's just not able to render it anymore. I think I might just do what you suggested and just do a reinstall. Where did I put the IODD? Alright. Power off, power back on. There is actually also an ML3 that I could boot, but it's only available in a DMG format, not an image format, so I can't actually add it to the IODD. And it comes with a PKG that will create a USB for you, but it has to create it for you from a Mac, of course. Oops. Yeah, I'll probably put up a VOD after this when I'm done. 2. Alright. Boot again. I don't know if that will break the IATCOS, though. I also don't know if they use that package to do, like, actually weird shit to it, or if it just, like, if it's just a vanilla Mountain Lion DMG that they then modify, or if they actually ship a customized DVD still. Okay, why is it not giving me... It's there. So F5 is meant to rescan the disks. Instead, it just starts booting. So that's cool and good. And what? It just booted? What? Did it fix itself? Okay. If you could see the face I'm making right now. Just what? Yeah, no, understood. I'm not gonna touch it now. Oh no, I didn't eject the disc properly. Whatever will I do? Can I see? I just want to check. Is it actually detecting the graphics card properly? Okay, no audio. That's good. Huh. Okay. PCIe lane width X2. Okay. That's good and cool and normal. And yeah, there's nothing I can change about it. All right. I'm just gonna pretend it works. Let's see if we can get open core, or I'm gonna get open core now. Cool. GitHub doesn't actually render properly. Let's see if there's another browser I can get. It's really like the last year. Oh, this is it's struggling. No. Pause. No, that is too easy. I'm not doing this the easy way. Firefox Dynasty. I think the more I look at GitHub, oh no. Oh, it's not happy. It's so very not happy. All right. I'm gonna let it just sit there for a minute and think about it. So what it wants to do. And while I do that, can I switch to? Aha! That kind of works. I'm just gonna say that works well enough. Apparently people have done it, but there's no guide on it. Good night. All right. Macro is still there. Okay. So that, and I guess this one too. Retro. What? Oh no. Um. Okay, so straight up, it just requires 10.10 or later to run. Can we get 10. Is there like just an Hackintosh for 10.10? Amazing there's a SourceForge link of it. Of all things. Updated in 2023. Oops. Like, this looks sketch as hell. But fuck it, I have nothing else I can try. So I'll have to download this, convert it to an image file, and then I can put that on the IODD, and we can try booting 10.10, which at least probably has better hardware support for a 3rd gen Intel. Because that's like, what, 2012 or 2013? I think 10.10 came out, so probably newer. Unfortunately, this slash dot mirror is limited to 100 megabits. So it's going to take 6 minutes. Can I make it go any faster? No. I'm going to really date myself by making this reference because I don't think anyone that is viewing the stream is old enough to remember the era of Download Accelerator Plus. Like, back in the day, they had a system where you would use it in place of your regular, like, Windows, like Internet Explorer or Netscape download manager. Like, you'd grab the URL, you'd feed it into the app, and not only would it download it in, like, with parallel connections to speed up the download, it would actually search the web for more copies of the file that might be closer to you, so servers that would have a lower latency. And living in Australia when I grew up, that was actually really useful. But it also means, like, when I'm now in this situation where I'm just stuck downloading a file at 100 megabit because that's all the server has, and it has a generic file name and I can't just search for it, I'm just kind of stuck. Where is Putty? There we go. I'm going to turn off that. There. Transform. There we go. So eventually this will finish, and then I can try booting 10.10. And then when I have 10.10, I can install 10.6. I feel terrible for the 6 people stuck here just watching W get with me. At least I have some, like, Ritz crackers. Oh, now we're down to 5 people. I'm too boring. If it's any consolation, I'm just sitting here playing Balatro on my phone, so I'm having about as much fun as y'all are. All right, we have the file. Temp. Let me just pull that over to my desktop. So it looks like I just have to Balena etcher this to a thumb drive. And then hopefully I can boot the Mac with it, or sorry, the Dell with it. It doesn't say if I need to use UEFI or if I need to still use legacy boot modes. So I might try putting it into EFI if it has problems, but because we're going to use Snow Leopard, I might still have to keep it in BIOS mode. I don't know. But I will cross that bridge when we get to it. 96%. There we go. Okay. Alright, let me rename this to something that makes it happy. Yes. Oops. Alright. Yosemite Zone.dng Flash. Oh, I should probably change that to this. And then the background, I'll add that. U1S. Is the stream still working, by the way? Because no one said anything in the chat for a while. Also, wow, this thumb drive is fucking cooked. This thing is struggling. God, this is taking forever. I'm not going to verify this when it's done. I'm just going to assume it works and just fucking send it. Also, damn, we're down to 4 viewers. I promise this will kick up in a minute, literally. Nope, no validating. Fuck that. Alright. Eject. Alright, close, Belina. Alright, let's reboot. Oops. What do you got for me, Mr. Dell? Oh, your fucking CMOS battery is dead still. I'm going to have to switch that once I'm done with this, because now it just resets every time. Yep, there it goes. It reboots. Yeah, I know. There's a bunch of failures, quote unquote. All right. The USB drive is blinking. Oh, here we go. Cool. It's doing it. Oh, this is going to run like garbage because there's only 4 gig of RAM in this machine. This is an unknown CPU model. Still? Oh, it's... Oh, it is struggling. Oh, we meet the minimum requirement. We only have 4 gig of RAM. Let's see, can we customize it? We can. Okay. Okay. Let's not install audio, just in case. Alright. I don't think we need any of these. Okay, we don't need laptop drivers. Huh. I'm gonna have to look at that later. That VMware option, because if I can have a working VM image, that would have been great, like, hours ago. I don't know why it flickers like that. I have to wonder if having an i7 would have improved this significantly. This is on, like, I think an i3, like, dual core. Like, I think 2 cores, 4 threads. Or it might even be 2 cores, 2 threads. Combined with the wonderful 4 gigs of RAM on a single stick. And it's having a bad time, performance-wise. Oh, hey, Phil's here. You missed the first 2 hours of me just fucking around and finding out until I got it to boot something. And then nearly bricked it. I mean, I put it in the Discord and I at everybody. I have no idea what any of that is, but that sounds hellish. For reference, though, this lovely third gen Intel Dell Optiplex 7010, I would like to run Snow Leopard on it, like 10.6. It crashes, complaining about, I think, the CPU, because it's too fucking new for Snow Leopard. And 10.7, black screens. 10.8 worked great and even let me update it. Like, I didn't have to change any settings. And even after updating, it just came back to life. So that was wild. And then I ran the program to build a 10.6 install, because that's the one I actually want to use, so I can have PowerPC compatibility. And it goes, no, you need 10.10 for that. So now I'm using this 10.10 image I found on fucking SourceForge, of all places. And it's slowly trundling along. Because this is an i3 with 4 gig of RAM, which is the bare minimum requirements to run 10.10. I have no idea. It was updated in 2023. The worst part about it is the mirror that hosts it is capped at 100 megabits. So it took like 10 minutes to download the damn thing. This is just crushingly slow, though. I'm having flashbacks to my god awful sister had, I think, a 2010 iMac, but it was a base level with the i3 and 4 gig of RAM. And many years later, I upgraded it to 10.10 for my mom. It did not even have an SSD, and it took a goddamn eternity to boot up. And that was still considered a supported version for that iMac. I think it came with like 10.7 or something. But I'm just getting fucking flashbacks to that from this miserable i3 and 4 gig of RAM combo. Even though it's installing off a thumb drive. Oh boy, I got Java. I can run Minecraft now. I don't know if Leganius is still here, or else he would have came through the fucking woodwork at hearing Java and Minecraft. Oh boy, I have dictionaries. It probably doesn't help that I'm pretty sure this thumb drive is just obliterated from how many times I've used it to do things. Oh, oh, there we go. Now it's racing ahead. Oh boy, Perl scripts. Oh boy. And a shell script. More shell scripts. I need to turn my space heater back on because it's getting cold in here. Oh, of course, after doing the install, it discovers that there's disk corruption and repairs it. Not before. Of course not before. What? Went through all of that and then failed? What failed? It still failed. Zero errors. Target disk is not valid during blessing step. New OS may not boot. All right. Love it. Fucking let's go. Let's see what this fucking does. Take out the thumb drive. What do you got for me, Dell? Are we gonna boot? Oh. 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 Okay. That is not the right boot loader. What happens if I try to boot it anyway? Okay. Well, it's booting 10.10. It finally knows what the CPU is. That's encouraging. Oh, oh. Okay. We got a loading bar. Huh, okay, it just works. Alright. I can live with that. It just has a slightly fucky bootloader, I guess. We are using Ethernet. DHCP is taking a long fucking time. Why? What? Yes, it is. Can I just continue without it? Whoa, okay. Don't transfer. Yep, I agree. For silicon. Okay, that's encouraging. I don't think it... What? Alright. Can I just be... Can I be like that? Yeah, but let's send Apple all this telemetry. I'm sure they'll love it. And they're not going to be like, what the fuck? Not even that I built a Hackintosh, but I specifically built one out of a Dell. That's going to hurt them more than anything. I didn't even lovingly craft it out of custom-built components. I just bought a Dell and put Mac OS on it. It's probably unhappy because I didn't reformat the drive that had 10.8 before. So it's just treating it like an upgrade install, I guess. I don't know what it's doing now, though. It's just kind of stuck. Either it's stuck or it's just really fucking slow. There's every chance it's just really slow. Especially because I can still move the mouse around. You know, I think it might have frozen or just locked up. I'm just gonna power it off, power it back on, and then just do a normal boot rather than a verbose boot. One. Oh, that boot splash is something. Oh. Okay. Yes, the system clock is incorrect. All right. You know what? It's probably so far out of spec that it can't even do NTP anymore. What's the date today? 18th. Save. Set automatically. Alright, maybe it's still a little... needs just a little more help. It's only a half an hour behind. Maybe that'll sync up properly. Well, everything else seems to be working. Yeah, this one's running Yosemite, because that is the minimum requirement to run open core. Though I think I might not have networking anymore, because it's just not doing anything. Oh, now it's configured. Notifications. See if I can ping anything. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so I have no DNS, apparently. That might explain why it's just having a shit fit. But why do I have no DNS? DNS should work. We just set to Google DNS. Does that make it happy? That does not make it happy. Huh. Okay. Hmm. Oh, shit. Can I turn off IPv6? That might be why it's unhappy. Oh. Link local only. Apply. I don't know why DNS is broken. I can ping it. I just can't get any DNS resolution back, I guess. Okay, so I can ping the router. Yeah, I just have broken DNS now on this Mac. That's cool and good. Very cool and good. And I bet if I reboot it, it'll just fix itself, but I'm gonna just roll with it for now, because I just need enough to get to OpenCore. And then hopefully I can just go from there. Actually, maybe it needs drivers. Maybe I have to go get multi-beast on it. It'll make it happy. It was 138. Yes, cool. Okay. Let's get multi-base. This lets me install a bunch of drivers, apparently. Oops. Open. Okay, I'm assuming that works. I'm sure we still have a normal Intel network card or Intel chipset, so oops. The hell? Let's enable the verbose boot by default. All right, build, install. Just to be clear, I have no fucking idea if this is going to brick it, which is entirely probable. And if it does, I'm just going to be done for the day. And then I'll come back again tomorrow and probably do another stream. Because tomorrow is Martin Luther King Jr. Day. So everyone will be home with nothing else to do. And they can be as bored as I am. Okay, why does it keep opening that? Can I just fucking yeet that thing? Maybe? How do I see if this thing is even doing anything? Where is Activity monitor. Of course, there's no way to view the log of what this thing is doing. I mean, it might brick it now just because it seems to have hung. So, like, this is apparently meant to be the tool to get OS X drivers installed. So, where's like a quit? Okay, it just exits. I'm gonna put that on the desktop. I'm gonna reboot. Gonna let it do just a nice, fresh, normal boot, and then maybe it'll let me install drivers. Like, probably not, but maybe. Just maybe. I think it's stuck. I'm gonna just kill the power again. I'm also gonna go and set the. Wait, it's what? Why is the date correct but the time isn't? How does that happen? 5:53 p.m. Let's try turning off Pixie and this, and that's all good. Ooh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, it's not happy again. I think it might have broken itself. Wait, no, I have a mouse cursor. Huh. Oh, wait, no. No. Oh, oh, here we go. You shut down your computer. Okay. All right. We're back. We still have the wrong time. But whatever. You know what? Just Do the easy one then. Fuck it. Fine. I'll just go with what it thinks it needs. Retro. Install. Then when we do that, we'll go get OpenCore. And then that one too. Cool. OpenCore's not... OpenCore's installer won't open. That's a good sign. Can we update this? Or is it gonna... Oh, okay. Continue. Install. It's struggling so much, I can't tell if it's like broken or just slow. Like it's sort of in this no man's land because it's sitting there trying to bounce the App Store and maybe load that. I don't know if it will because it doesn't have a valid serial number, that's for sure. What is desktop utility? Any day now, OpenCore. You're the only program running. Oh, and of course, you can't be closed. Why would you? Why do people like Macs again? This is fucking abysmal. Like, I know I'm using a Hackintosh, and that's not like... What's the word I'm looking for? Okay. There it goes. I have to, like, frighten it into working. This is like how it feels to use Windows XP half the time. I just have to get annoyed enough with it to start fucking around, and then it comes back to life. Otherwise, it just sits there just doing nothing. Is it like the hard disk or something? No? Oh, there we go. I mean, I'm gonna have a great time when I install Snow Leopard and it's suddenly like 100 times faster. All right. What versions do we have? Oh, fuck. We still have working networking. Shit. That's not going to work at all. You know what? Does it have... I have a really stupid idea. I have a USB network adapter, and it's a 10100. It's like a Nintendo Wii LAN adapter. Will it detect it? Oh, okay. I had a big ol' think about it. USB Ethernet. Like, even if it's slow, as long as I get working DNS, that's all we need. Maybe. Just maybe. Nope! Fuck! Okay. Huh. Alright. Core. Apple Images. Alright, I just need a Snow Leopard DMG. Oh god, Internet Archive, why are you giving me such shitty speeds? That's a bit better. This gets a little bit tricky because I can't install Snow Leopard with a regular 10.6 DVD. I need 10.6.7 because I need the version that shipped in the very last iMacs to come with Snow Leopard because they have the Radeon 6000 drivers included because they use that in those certain iMacs. So that will save me a world of headache, but now I need to download this extremely slowly off Internet Archive because no one else seems to have it. While I look around for that, I'm going to try and find another URL. Oh, Hackintosh repo is down again. That's surprising. Reference, I'm just waiting on... Where is Putty? I'm stuck here just waiting for this to slowly pull down from the lovely Internet Archive. This is all the fun stuff you guys don't get to see. It's just slowly downloading files. Because I just added all of that out. I mean, there's gigabit internet at this workshop. Or, okay, it was gigabit. Apparently, it's going to be downgraded to 500 megabit for reasons. My landlord just kind of sucks like that, and he's like, well, you can get your own if you want faster. So, great guy. But it's also just not very entertaining to watch a download bar trundle along. Hooray! Alright. Plug that back in. Alright, where is OS X? In the trash as well. Oh, I should probably, if I'm going to download an 8 gig file, not use the 10100 USB Ethernet adapter. I forgot about that. I'm like, why is this taking so fucking long? OS X. That's a little better. The progress bar is actually moving now. It'd be nice if it gave me like a download like speed or any other details, but fuck it, I'll take this, I guess. Close that. God, this is taking forever. Plug the thumb drive in, because I'm going to need a thumb drive for this. Alright, OS X 10.6. Yay. Create, use existing. What? Do I have to like put it into that directory? Okay. Huh. Well, it's in there now. Probably need that. Store is found. Why is it? Huh. Disk images. Open the DMG and disk utility, format drives Mac OS. Okay. Let's try this. So apparently I have to manually restore it to that drive or to that USB drive. So let's erase, extended. Actually, no, I can just restore. Why can't I? Huh. Oh, there we go. Okay. Restore. Retro. What? How's the boot loader busy? I'll just erase it then. All right. Restore. Resource busy. What is that? I don't even know what that means in this context. Does it just not like that it's mounted? Do I need to like, I don't know, unmount the drive? Eject? Okay. What? alright. It just doesn't like it for some reason. Is it because it's not a GUID partition? Nope, it's GUID. Okay. Maybe I try this. Or wait. Oops. Do I need to just run the software? Our restore source volumes macOS. Okay, that seems to be working now. Restoring. Oh, there's another program I need to download. Fun. So while it does that, I'll go and get that other program. Where is Mountify? Oh, of course, it should be a zip file, but it's not. Users cursed. Ugh. Users cursed. Haha. All right. EFI. Mount the boot drive's EFI. There's no EFI partition. Oh dear. I hope everyone's having as much fun watching these progress bars as I am. Somehow I think you're being more productive with Windows 98 than I have been with this fucking Mac. I should have looked for another thumb drive because this thumb drive is just miserably slow. Or I bet I could even use like another SSD if I USB mounted it. That probably would have been a better bet. But I don't know if I have any. I do have a spare SSD. Where is my USB reader? Are there any weird USB 3 ports? Nope. Oh well, let's try it anyway. For some reason, it's not detecting my external drive connector. Either that or the SSD has just cooked itself. Which, with my luck tonight, could very well be. Let me try this Micron SSD. Maybe it'll like that better. Nope. Okay. Gotta use this god-awful thumb drive. And I mean, I would love NVMe on this. I could probably make it work with enough fiddling, but at this rate, I just want it to work, period. is this thing on eco mode? Here we go. You know, it says 5 concurrent viewers, but no one else has said anything in at least an hour and a half, if not longer. Are they just like bot viewers or something, or what? Okay, now we have a Snow Leopard thumb drive. Fun. All right. Where the fuck did I put the keyboard? Oh. Ah. Fell in there. All right. Where's that other terminal? Did I close it? I think I might have closed it. Or no? There we go. Okay. We want that one. What? Okay. There we go. Now what do we do? And once we open the EFI partition, it's empty. This is where the fun begins. Oh boy. Setting up the EFI. Okay. Downloads. I think we need this. Oh, for God's sake. Hate Apple so much. Okay. So we need another file. Release. Put that in there. Reload. Okay. Actually, can I? Nope. Okay, so I have to do this manually. Place the EFI folder on the root of your EFI partition. Oops. Okay. I'm just reading through what files it wants me to get. Let me switch windows here. There we go. So we're on technically Ivy Bridge, which looks like it needed 10.7, but we're just going to kind of YOLO it. Otherword support, wired, wireless networking, okay, whatever. So I'm going to grab all of these that I need and then just probably put them into one big zip file, hopefully, depending on how they look internally. I might have to switch to display capture. Oops. So we got this one. Oh, God. All right, I'm going to just create a folder for all of these. So you go in there. Actually, let me make sure it supports that version. Whoops. Knocked over the keyboard. Just trying to fix my damn space heater. Oop, didn't like that. Good enough. All right, so that's all good. What's the next one? Virtual SMC. Put in there. Don't need laptops. Actually, is this only for NVIDIA? Nope, okay, TI as well. Oops. So put that in there. Sound controllers. Should really mute that channel. Release. I'm going to close that folder. Where is Intel Snow Mousy? Where the fuck is... Oh. Oh. Oop. Okay. Where's that repo? Ah. Oh, is it just included in there? Oh, okay. There's just the Snow Leopard version inside the thing. That could have been more obviously apparent. All right, we got Ethernet, USB. I don't know if we need this USB toolbox thing because we're using such an old version. Yeah, I'm just going to skip that one. Okay, yeah, El Capitan and up. So, we don't have that. We don't need Wi-Fi. Don't need Bluetooth. You don't need AMD. That's for sure. Alder Lake. Penryn. We don't need Penryns. We don't need laptop stuff, so that's convenient. Skip this. Oh boy. You know, I don't really need power management. I don't care if it uses more power. Wait, did it just send me back to... Huh. All right. QEOC, CPI. That is a lot of drivers already. Don't have any CACs yet. We don't have any resources. We don't have any tools. All right. That zip. I'm just going to put them in the CACs folder because it's easier. Now create one big zip. Oops. Send those over to there. Ooh, okay. So this program will do all of the stuff we need. Huh. So this takes care of all of the like boot stuff we need, I guess. It looks like. And can be run from Windows or Linux. Now where did I put that little IODD? So I can boot Linux on this thing real quick. Whoops. And I knocked over the DVI. I will also be very interested to see if this works. Where the hell did I put it? Oh, there it is. It was sitting on top of the computer the whole time. Forget Xubuntu. Can I? Seriously? Okay. I don't know why the internet here is so slow. Like, even though it's gigabit, I'm only getting like 13 to 20 megabytes on everything. You know what? I'm gonna check something. I think it's jumping through a bunch of these stupid TP links outside the network. Or maybe not. Oh, no. Okay. I'll need to fix that later. I swear I can type. Now while I wait, I'm going to go and put those drivers on the USB. And by drivers, I mean texts in Apple parlance. All right. That was not where that was meant to go. That one there. And that one. I'm gonna dump all of them in there. It didn't say not to. Oops. What does this do? Oh. Anywhere. Yes. Open. Okay, I don't know what that does. Long way. CPI tables. All right, where the hell do these go again? Use my OC ACPI. All right, we want to put those into OC ACPI. Paste. Start up this. Okay. Check out the tools. There's CPI. Got the KEX. Oh boy, another file we need. Core PKG. Where the fuck is OpenCore PKG? Oh, it's in the... Oops. Docs. Sample plist. Okay. Reload. Sample. And I'm going to put it in the root directory. Oh, I know. We want to put in tools. I think. Oh, UFIOC. Oops. Can I rename this? Am I going crazy, or can I just not rename it? There we go. Config. I need to run something called proper tree. Okay. I guess that one. Oh, there we go. Okay, if let me see, config. Oh boy. Control Shift R and point it to your. Clean snapshot. Okay. So that's added all the files. Hey, Chromie. Where the hell do I find? Oh, ACPI. Well, true. That one's good. That one's good. CPU PM. God, this is like 10 miles long. Just going through this. I'm assuming this is all fine because it's just the default. It was a patch that I needed. Where was it? Oh, disable here. That looks good. All right, I think it's ready to boot. Let's see. Disable the USB 3 because we don't have USB 3 support. We do have audio, or we should have audio. Don't need any of that. Don't need secure boot. All right. Survey says, what are we going to get? Welcome. I have no or very little idea what I'm doing, but I'm doing my best. I might have also figured out how to boot Snow Leopard without all this messing around. But we'll see. I just had a thought. I might not be able to boot this with the Radeon card because it doesn't have EFI. So it might not actually give me anything. That's a problem. Huh. Yep, that's not going to work. All right. This is on a Dell Optiplex 7010. So I might have to do a video BIOS flash. should probably switch to... there we go. So you guys can follow around. Of course. I don't know why it opened Mastodon, but well, thank God it doesn't need a forum download link or a forum sign in to download that link. Of course, it just loops. Why wouldn't it just loop? Is there an older capture? Give me the first one. Nope. Okay. Fuck me. Oh, looks like my card. Oh, for God's sake. I love having to sign up for random Chinese forums. I don't have an invite code. Password. Use a securely generated password. 73. I am not a robot. Oh, fuck. What? Okay. Well, I guess I can't download it from here. That's a dead end. Booting. I have no idea what that is for. Oh, and of course, the app is a Mac app. Son of a bitch. Um, should probably check what version I even have. Okay. Sponge is a stock? Hmm. Is there a way to do this from Linux? All right. I think I need to use Windows for this. Because whatever tool he wrote is only for Mac, and I don't want to try and dump the video BIOS from a Mac. So I'm going to not do that. Unfortunately, this means I'm going to need Windows 7 probably. So I'm going to have to install Windows 7 on that Dell. So I'm probably going to end this stream here for tonight. Install Windows 7. Flash the video card so it works under EFI mode. And then, maybe then I can boot OS X properly. So, thank you for the 5 apparent people still watching. I hope you all had fun. And you can find me on the Discord if you want to continue yelling at me for being dumb about this.